Hey, good morning everyone, or good afternoon. I'm the Princess Knight VTuber, Ragnar Level 1. And, so I was gonna play a different game today, but the English patch for this came out overnight, so I really want to get into it, because I am a big fan of Zoids. This was one of my really early anime experiences, and it's one of the things that got me into anime music and mechs and all that kind of thing. So to my understanding, this is a remake of the original Zoids Saga, but with the much improved mechanics of the later games. Except for Zoids Saga 2, which was released in the West as Zoids Legacy and is definitely on my list of things to play because the localization is incredibly shit. It's hilarious. None of them came out, so pretty interested in this. These games are also kind of notorious for having really bad programming, so I'm going to be interested to see how the patch deals with that. Oh, is it? Okay, let me just turn the game volume down a bit. It's really hard to tell, because even if my voice is picking up into the yellow, it's sometimes still quieter than the game audio, even when the game audio is allegedly quieter. Yeah, no full stops. I kind of thought that might be the case. Text in these games is famously poorly programmed. The guy who did the barely English patch for Zoids Saga 3, and they were completely upfront about it. They were like, I'm not a great programmer and my English isn't great, but this is the best that I can do. The text is in a really janky way because of how poorly it's programmed in the original game. So I didn't know that Athel was a silent protagonist, because in Legacy he has plenty of dialogue. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was weird. Maybe it just wasn't. Okay, apparently the game had the same feeling that I did. Hang on. Where is it? Controls. Here we go. Is it never right shift? Okay, I just can't access the menu or anything at the moment. I gotta say, I wasn't really expecting Athel to be kind of a dork, because he's like pretty diligent in by the time of Legacy, which takes place after this game, from Athel's perspective. I would love to, but I literally can't at the moment. At least the guards can do their jobs properly, I guess. So how long do you think it'll be before the castle explodes? Busted. Speaking of which, this is actually interesting though, because the Republic was like kind of traditionally portrayed as the good guys in Battle Story, and in like animated adaptations of Battle Story, like Chaotic Century and Guardian Force, like the Republic were generally treated as the good guys. Not always, but That was like the least appropriate time to learn that. Is that what that is? Get into the tiny Gustav. I was gonna say I didn't think that would do anything. Yeah, that's pretty unusual. I don't think I've ever seen this Zoid before either, so I think it's probably new for this game. I was kind of I mean, the Trinity Liger is obviously going to be the, like, plot-mandated upgrade, but, okay, so you guys are basically the same. Oh, I don't want to switch pilots, I want to look at my pilots. Thanks, game. Really great of you. Oh my god, he starts out with exclusively terrible skills. I'm honestly not even mad, I think that's really good. Oh, yeah, okay. Since he has, like, the good ranged weapon, the idea is that he's in the back and the three of them are in front. Okay, so the enemy scanner is for the, like, the world map when you're, like, looking for stuff, and then the item is for dungeons. Oh, I see. The range is smaller than the actual screen though, which makes it not very useful. Yeah, okay, that's the 1-for-1 double. And okay, that one can't be used. Oh, those are support slots, okay, and it looks like... Okay, so you can't actually remove the 2-beam cannon mount, unlike in later games. Okay, those are basically potions. Okay, so you get a Z data like right here. But I'm assuming that to make it you'll need... Yeah, like 0 as the base Zoid and a special core and 100,000 gil. So that's not gonna happen for a while. Nice save. I'm surprised they translated that directly rather than using a term that a Western player would be more likely to recognize, like Elite Four, but... Okay, make sure not to press the Y button when I'm in a battle. Well, there's only one other place on the map, so I guess we'll head through the desert and then north. This is a very old school kind of ROM hack. Or patch, I should say. If I can click on these for explanation. I might do this just because, like, Zoids Legacy has made me wary of, instances where it throws like bosses in redlers at you and they're impossible to hit. Okay, so because it's really easy to refill on HP at towns, and like there's no MP mechanic as such, like you have energy, but you start a fight with half of your energy and then it regenerates based on a second value per turn. So it's pretty easy to go forever, especially because we started with Friendship, which heals all of us for 50% of each Zoid's max HP. So, like, it's possible to go forever like this, but items are really, really expensive. Because they can be used during fights, so... A button. Oh nice, we start like right with the stuff that we need. You have to wait a bit to get these in Legacy, which is really frustrating. Can I not actually add anything? Okay. Maybe it's the lack of money? I don't know. It looks like they're using the Zoids Saga 3 version of upgrading where when you like upgrade one thing it makes another thing worse. And upgrading weapon power also increases its energy value, but reducing the energy value decreases its weapon power as well. Okay. Which is probably for the best because hey, the game doesn't tell you, but talking to any of these guys will repair all of your Zoids that are alive to max HP. If you have one that was destroyed, then you need to use the repair option, which costs money. In Zoids Saga 2, and presumably 1, you could, like, upgrade a Zoid a long way, including, like, how much energy it got back every turn, and its weapon power, and so on, with no drawbacks at all. Showing the damage value in the battle is a nice update, because it didn't do that in earlier games. It would go back to the map screen and then show you the damage. I may have slightly over-prepared for that fight. Okay, so where does it think that we're going? Oh, we do go back to the castle, okay. Okay, so they do show up on the radar, but like the radar is smaller than the top screen, so... That's my cat. Hang on. What's up, buddy? What? What's wrong? Did you wake up and forget that everyone else was up? Come on. Hello. Did you wake up and forget that everyone else was up? And then throw everyone up? So, today, I think I mentioned this earlier, but today might be a bit scuffed because, the other people in the house are out, so I have, like, I can't shut the place up, like I normally would, so I can get invaded by cats. I may need to jump up to answer the door. Like right now, where my cat is standing in front of my screen. That's my microphone, you little shit, leave that alone. You lie down on the mat. There you go, good boy. Wait, do you have good grapple? Why did you get the... Oh yeah, he does have melee expert, okay. So that blue like flash background occurs when characters that have melee pro attack with it. In Zoids Legacy, this was called good grapple. So, where is it? Okay, yeah, no, it's basically the same size as the actual screen, so there is almost no reason to actually look at the map. Because, like, even though what is displayed on the map is slightly bigger, you don't actually get the radar pop until the thing appears on the top screen. So the scout function is actually mostly useful for being a map. Gotta say the battle music isn't quite as good as Zoids Legacy's though. Oh, yeah, that's something that I... Wow. Okay. So as soon as he starts trying, all of his, bad stats get better, I guess. Skills button. Ah, okay. Right. Okay, so this is like in, Zoids Saga 3, when you get, like you get skills and then you choose to learn them when you like, but to get rid of bad skills, it has to be the skill that counters that skill. So like to deal with bad armor, I need a skill that gives a bonus to defense. And then that would reduce the negative level until we start getting to a positive level. Like iron defense, apparently. Okay. But, oh yeah, I see, okay, so it looks like you don't change... Oh, you can change growth type, okay. But it defaults to... things, I assume? Yeah, okay, so she's evasion focused. Balance, he's an offensive type. Okay, cool. So yeah, pilots don't have, like, specific stats per se. Instead, they act as percentage multipliers to the Zoid's base values. So, like, it kind of goes both ways. A really good pilot can make even a bad Zoid pretty passable, but, like, a good and, like, a bad pilot can, like, drag down a good Zoid, but a good Zoid and a good pilot is, like, disgusting. I knew it, I knew there'd be a Redler encounter out here. In this case, it's terraces, but, we are gonna try and pinch one of these. As you can see, like, rip my hit rate, flying units have an absurd evasion bonus. I think they actually straight up, like, halve the accuracy of not anti-air weapons. It's really rough. I'm actually gonna wait so that I can use data gather on the next turn. So if you've never played a game like this, there are two rows in battle. You can see down on my lower screen that I have the 3 Beast Warriors in the front and then Athilas in the back. If all of the units in the front row are destroyed, then the unit in the back row during the, like, between turn gap will be moved to the front row. No! No, 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 I fucked up. Ah! Now I gotta wait again. No, wait, I did use data gather. Don't be an idiot. I got distracted talking about mechanics and forgot that I actually did the thing. Okay, now the Terrace Z data I think is gonna need an FL core. Yeah. But conveniently, here's another Terrace encounter. Like, you can actually see that Athel is dragging down his Sora Knight, even though it's a really solid unit. like comparing how he's doing to how the 3B stories are doing. Oh, come on. That was my anti-air weapon too. I probably wouldn't normally go this far out of my way for like a terrace. In Zoids Legacy, you can do this to get an early Redler, and it's really stupid because Redlers are like disgustingly good. In this case, it's because Jack actually has a bonus for flying. Wow. Dude, he gets so many skills per level up. And there's the fly parts. Let me just set these skills. Nice. I'm just going to leave those sitting in the stock for the moment. So now we're going to dip back to town. I'm going to build a terrace. Like, you can see that just from leveling up, Regina has had her, like, speed multiplier go up enough that she now goes before Hellrunners, whereas it was the other way around before. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, you know what I should do? I should back out to the menu and see if challenge mode is unlocked yet. So I'll just get a heal up and save. Yes, I thought it would have. Okay. So challenge mode gives you like these fixed battles that you have to win. They're kind of more puzzles than straight up fights. And early on the rewards from them aren't usually stellar, but late ones can have like rewards that you can't get anywhere else. I'm just gonna look this thing up. Okay, so yeah, it is a game original unit, and it's a block Zoid. Yeah, okay. And it merges with the Mirasame Liger of all things. Okay, cool. But yeah, this was newly created for the DS game, and it was actually released as a limited kit with the game, which is pretty sick. Okay, so this is basically like an up armor kit for the Murasame Lager as like a block Zoid. But it was like only a few parts because that are then basically assembled into a Zoid rather than being like a Zoid that could be like combined with another one. Apparently there was a 50 print run of a gold chrome plated version as part of a sweepstake, which is pretty sick. Oh no. This is gonna be an evasion map. All 6 of the enemy units have smoke screens. Which is why I'm starting by buffing. Ouch. As near as I can tell, enemies act basically randomly in these games. Yeah, no. Do we even have items? Yeah, okay, no, this is just a slugfest. Let's pick this one off before it can get anywhere. Ouch. I probably should have just started by attacking. I didn't actually think that I would like be able to shoot them down that easily. Oh, there's no such thing as second place in challenge battles. You either win or you don't. Nice! I don't have the data for it, but I can up armor my terrace if I feel like it. Really? Again? Okay, so this is the same as last time, but it's... Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna start by swinging. Isaacs are pretty fragile. I gotta say, being able to see all of your stats, like, just by glancing at the lower screen is actually a really big quality of life improvement over the GBA games. Ooh, Muddy Road. If that, I believe that that's the deck command that halves evasion. It was called, I think it was called Muddy Water in Legacy. Oh boy, here we go. This could be interesting. Okay. I can probably just pick them all off like this. Oh, the front. Oh, wow, okay. No. 21 power. Where's that? No. Enemy. Oh yeah, they have 30 defense, okay. So, unlike in a lot of other games, defense in this game is kind of more like in Fire Emblem, where it's just straight up removed from the attack power of the attacking unit, and then what's left is the damage. And then critical hits in this are traditionally just the defense is ignored, so it just does full damage, rather than bonus damage. Which is kind of... It does mean that it's kind of rare to just get obliterated out of thin air, but it can also put you in situations where you can't really do scratch damage, or you can get picked apart through no fault of your own. This isn't too bad though, because the cannon mulgars are pretty heavy. Can I use that friendship one? No, it's concentration in this one, isn't it? Okay, this should be interesting. Does Sea Strikers count as flying units? Can I even check that from here? No, okay. Oh, they have 40 defense, are you kidding me? Being able to check that is nice too. Now let's see if do swimming units also count as flying units in this game? They do. Nice. Okay. So these ones aren't worth like a tremendous amount of like stuff, I guess. But kind of feeling the green one is kind of nice. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Sued. I don't have the data for a terrace bomber though, so. Actually, how is the terrorist off in that regard? Because, yeah, its defense is pretty okay. The main thing to be mindful of is the complete lack of HP, but that's alright. What does the terrace have for default? It's, 1-2-1 target, 1-2-2 adjacent, and tackle. So there's not much point in actually putting another weapon on because these are pretty solid. Okay. Also, having like a defense-focused character and a flyer is better than it sounds because the innate bonus that the flying units have to evasion can make them incredibly difficult to shift. I should actually set all of those ones. I did kind of expect that this would happen, but that's okay. As you'd expect, cannon tortoises are pretty hard to shift as well. Wow, that did a lot of damage. I should have actually set the that commands, but oh well. So now we get to go back and repair our Zoids. Not in there. This time I actually have to pay for it since they got blown up. What I should do is because Jack has an ability where he gets like a bonus defense if he's wearing armor parts, so I might be able to. Yeah. Oh, I need 1700 for that. Okay. The bonus here is actually slightly higher than it looks because of Jack's innate ability that gives him a bonus when he's equipped with an armor support item. Let me just talk to you again to get a heal up. Because that will have changed the HP on a couple of units after I put them back in formation with the pilot. Okay, now maybe we head back to the castle and don't die in the process. I do want to get in some fights along the way though, because like, really need the experience. Their defense is 50, what the hell? I may have to suck it up about the terrorists until I can get like a bigger gun for it or something. Okay, yeah, I think he's going back in the command wolf. He has really high defense for some reason. Also, you really aren't missing anything by them not translating the battle dialogue because it's like super generic. It's basically like filler dialogue, you don't need to worry about it. It's like, you're mine, not yet, please hit, I won't lose, like blah blah blah. I still didn't set those other deck commands because I'm stupid. I'm actually pretty tempted to try and make a cannon mulga. Okay, that terrorist can stay dead. I'm just gonna put Jack back in the command wolf. There we go. Okay. Right, so it's doing that because I don't have enough money, or... Oh, this one it can't go that low. Okay. It's probably not worth doing this just at the moment, though. As you can see, like, the GP cost is absurd once you start upgrading stuff. So, I'm actually not really sure how best to go about, upgrading in this version of the game. Okay, well that was a fun diversion. That was probably a bad idea, so let's just keep it normal for now. Sneak in a quick save here. Deck commands, I need to remember to set them up. God damn it. Actually, how much? Right, you only have 20 defense, so this is actually worth. If it hits. Oh right, he didn't get any skills because he's been dead a little bit. Those can continue to sit in the... Oh no, wrong thing. This one. Oh, that could be bad. Oh, okay. Phew. I saw the Gojulus icon and was like, oh no, but it's just iguans. Which is like, you know, what's the Republic version of the Iguan? It's the... is it a Guado or something? Gyarados, that's it. It's like Gyarados and the cooler Gyarados. There we go. Yeah, the iguan isn't really stellar, but like I may as well start collecting. I wonder how the team power level is calculated, because it's not like I can compare it to stuff on the map out here. Panic. You can actually see how having like the extra defense is helping Jack just not take damage. Well, that was a waste of a deck command. I'm starting to think about how I might tweak some of these units a little bit, just to specialize them slightly. However, yeah, I do not... yeah, I have the money for it. Go back and do that. Oh, hello. Every time. In reality, I'm probably over-preparing, but Legacy has a habit of throwing like pretty rough battles at you out of nowhere, so I kind of want to be ready for it. Cool, thanks game. I'd used Core Saver, but sure. No, I do not want to turn on sticky keys. Apparently I still haven't sorted that out since I, oh, they're running away from me at this point. Apparently I never actually disabled my sticky keys and stuff after my computer fucked up and I lost everything. Oh, you actually need to go to Space Zoid, okay. Actually, it'd probably be cheaper to just buy a weapon that can, like a second weapon that you can use from the back row. Oh nice, the red version is in Imperial colors. 1,000... Okay, for whatever reason it's twice as expensive as in Legacy. I was going to do that to help differentiate them more easily on the map, but that's going to have to wait for a bit. This isn't like a stunningly good weapon, but the point is basically to create a backup weapon for if, like, because Ethel will run out of energy really quickly otherwise. Really? That's interesting. Definitely don't want another Geysack fight, because I got beaten up before. can't believe that hit. Yeah, what's that do? Now that's anti-air. Plus 10% accuracy with anti-air weapons. Ah, I see. All flying type like all weapons that flying type Zoids have are innately anti-air, which negates the evasion penalty, accuracy penalty. So that just kind of makes him even better at being a flying specialist, but yeah, okay, that does do just what I thought. So after being told, get away from the castle, it's really important, we're just gonna go straight back in and probably get blown up. Oh, this is where that tile set came from. This is used for the Zoids Road dungeons in Zoids Saga 3. It probably doesn't look like a lot, but like every potion type item that we get is really important here. I was hoping that that would kill. I'm pretty sure that Athel won't be able to attack though. Because these are both chilling type attacks, yeah. Oh, that's right, I reduced the power of hers slightly so that she could use it on 2 consecutive turns. So fights in these games don't tend to be especially drawn out affairs. It's usually all about the alpha strike. You of course want options for when you run out of energy, but yeah, that'd be nice if it was true. Fun fact, I've never built a model kit in my life. I made a foolish diversion earlier, so now we're kind of like just now getting to the first proper dungeon. %80 accuracy, by the way. That was 90%, come on. Oh boy, here we go, okay. So double sorters are that awful combination of being like small, fast, flying, and insect. It's like, yeah, they can't do much damage, but they're really obnoxious to try and hit. Except to Athel, of course, who sucks. But, it's kind of funny if you watched Guardian Force, where, like, Reese's double sorter was huge and an actual threat. I should definitely swap the anti-air Vulcan onto Jack's command wolf. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that that double sorter is not especially good. You need the Psycho Spacer. Okay, whatever. That's really weird. Yeah, it's all about the speed and agility. This one. This isn't a fight that I wanted to see. Yeah, I don't know if that came through the mic, but like a plane just went over really low overhead. That's nice. No point putting small expert on her yet, because she's not yet using a small unit. Okay, we can get rid of another level of bad armor. And get rid of Slowpoke. I'm pretty tempted with this actually, because he can't take a hit at the moment. He just gets obliterated. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go all the way around if I want that item. Oh, but here's a second shot at the cannon unit that I wanted. Well, that one hit. These guys have 50 defense, so it's 41 damage, which is just shy of killing. Let's see. Watch this be worthless or something. Oh, okay, it's not totally junk. Since things are really expensive in this game. Okay, I was wondering why it was just sitting there and if it was important, but apparently the answer to both of those questions is not really. Nice. I can now actually make the cannon mulga that I've been thinking about building. Because those back cannons are actually way stronger than I thought they were. You watch, I'm gonna get beaten up by another... Oh, gators! Okay, wow. Seriously? Ah, that's frustrating. Okay. Or I should have saved before I walked into the door. Okay, but blood isn't with them, so that's a good start. Let's do this to start. Actually, no, wait, their background weapons are lasers, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, as expected for bosses, it's all, hidden, which is fine. Oh, these guys mean business, okay. They are pretty slow though. Okay, one down. Traditionally, the actual boss character will be in the middle, which is why I'm picking off the two on the sides first. Didn't want to see that. Fortunately, I have a tool to deal with that. Yeah, that was a good idea. Genesis type Zoids? Hey, better get in a save, because that wasn't an easy fight. I'll probably have to fight blood before I get out of here. Hmm. $94 minus 50 is 40. Oh, okay, it's enough. Unless they dodge, in which case all of my math doesn't matter. I really should have sold something and bought the piercing laser for raffle instead of, it's actually probably meant to be Atri or Athlete, because I've seen it written as Atori. I've never seen, well, I've seen the kana for it, but it was so long ago that one, I don't remember, and two, it was before I could read any Japanese at all. So... Here we go again. Same encounter? Nope, it's the awful one with the guy's axe. Okay. Fortunately, they have like almost no defense. Seriously? I can't believe that missed. Come on. I'm actually kind of curious to check out what's in here now though, because I was like, this looks like where I should be going, but it looks like it's just a dead end. That's why I immediately turned hell out of there. I was like, is the plot going to advance if I go in here? Oh, come on. There we go. There's an upstairs, so there's definitely... Yeah, like, there's an upstairs there, so there's definitely treasure if you go past it. Yep. Nobody here but us wandering monsters. I do have to say, like, the quality of life improvements in this game over Zoids Legacy are kind of amazing. And, like, I've played that game to death. Nope. Oh, come on, it doesn't take away the monster on the field? This, however, I can do, because I do actually want the data from the gator enemies. Okay, buddy. Something startled my cat who is asleep on the mat next to my monitor. And now he's looking all around going, what the fuck was that? Ah, that's what that was. Hold on a minute. I need to go and sort something out. missed all of that because I was still muted like an idiot. Ah, I needed to go all the way up and around. Is this thing in the way? Can I actually just run from it and... Okay. I can't just run from it. Here we go. I wonder if I can just auto battle through this one pretty safely. Okay, yes, but the auto battler isn't very bright and it's probably just going to use all of the most powerful attacks without regard to like whether they're... Excuse me. I like drifted my sleep schedule to do the thing on the weekend with Raven, which ended up not really happening because his computer tried to melt down, so I'm still kind of recovering from that. Should help keep her alive. So if the enemies aren't engaging me, I'm just not going to engage them at this point, because I think I've pretty much outgrown them. Morning! I was wondering how long you were going to be sacked out for, but I couldn't really like slip it away and Adri was up, who probably cares about this more than you do. Well, you did sleep for a while yesterday, and it's not like you have like a high energy diet or anything, so that's gonna wear you out a lot. So, to catch you up, because like we're just at the start of the game, Athel is our main guy, the Prince of Arcadia, which is like a small kingdom that exists between the Republic and the Empire. And these three are the three Beast Warriors, who are also his tutors. So Jack is a former Republic pilot, Regina is from Arcadia and is the daughter of a family of scientists and researchers. And Earth is a spy from the Imperial Army, but he's wondering what the hell is going on, because what he's doing isn't really, like what's going on isn't really what he'd expect from the Imperials, so he's hanging with us for now. And the Imperials and the Republic both attacked under the command of a third party to make off with the Arcadia Kingdom's relic, which is apparently a time machine. And we are in the process of escaping. Or sort of. That was the idea, but we decided to go back for some reason. Okay, I'm curious as to what's down there, so I'm just gonna dip in here and go... No, this is... Okay, so I have to go... That's where I came up from. Okay, so I have to go down up here, and then I'll have to come back down somewhere else. Oh, here's a Gyarados. I don't have much defense, so I should be able to just do this. Hilariously, you're introduced to Athel being like kind of a dork and like skipping classes and not really caring about what's going on. And when you excuse me, when you finally get control of the characters, it turns out that he starts with 3 skills, but all of them are skills that make him perform worse in combat. Because, you know, he hasn't been practicing and taking it seriously. Actually, I don't think I've gotten rid of all of them yet, because, yeah, he still has bad armor. To get rid of a negative skill, you have to spend levels of a skill that counters it. So, for example, for bad armor, you need, what is that? I think it's not Fortifier, it's like... Back has it. Yeah, it's Iron Defense. So... Athel has actually learned Iron Defense a couple of times, and those are spent to cancel out levels of bad armor. And these two were also negative traits that I've since, like, overwritten. Yeah, I'm not fighting that if I can avoid it. Okay, because that just looks annoying. Okay, then we go down here. This looks like a boss room if I've ever seen one. that a Psychogenosaur? No, it's just a regular Genosaur painted blue. Okay, cool. Let's start by picking off the front row and then we can focus on blood. What's the best way of describing it? Think of it like how the Gel Guga was in the one you wore. It's about that level of power. Yeah, this theme is really good though. That's how you pronounce it though. Or is it Gelgoog? I always thought it was Gelgoog. Okay, my mistake. Excuse me, you're in the back row. You don't get to make melee attacks. What was that? Yeah, that is a good point. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is not really a winnable fight. No. No, you can slide in a new unit, and there are some deck commands that revive, but there's no like Phoenix Down item or anything like that. He has so much armor. Oh, you do have to pay repair fees, but only for reviving a destroyed unit. You don't have to do that for repairing units that are still alive, but you do have to go to a specific place to do it. At least he doesn't have ZOS. That would be awful. Dude, he has so much armor. Admittedly, like, the only reason that I'm not dead is because he's not using his charged particle cannon. he cared enough, then like he could just use that and wipe me out. It'd be nice. Oh, that's why. He doesn't have the energy for it because his GDP is really low. Unfortunately, the fact that he decided to like turn around and wipe out Earth is actually kind of a problem, because Earth is my heaviest hitter. Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, so because the anime never really went beyond, like, the first couple of arcs of battle story, charged particle cannons in the anime and in the games are generally treated as, like, the ultimate weapon. You can think of them as being equivalent to, like, a mega particle cannon, or, like, Wing Gundam's Buster Rifle, and so on. Fortunately, in the Saga games, they tend to be balanced by being not particularly accurate. And I had an evasion buff up, but my guys' lives definitely flashed before my eyes on that one. As you can see, the attack is actually so powerful that the Genosaur has to anchor itself in place so that it doesn't get knocked over by the backwash. It's so chunky. The way attacks work in this game is the attack value of the weapon is, or rather, the defense value of the target is subtracted directly from the attack power of the weapon, like in Fire Emblem basically, but it means that if you have enemies that have really high armor, it can be really difficult to damage them. And critical hits in this game, instead of doing bonus damage, they just ignore defense, so they do, like, full damage. But it's very hard to get... Yeah, here we go, it's again. it's very hard to get a critical hit on boss enemies, so they can be really chunky. Okay, so Jack actually has extremely high defense, because like he's a defense-oriented character. He's using a defense. In fact, I think he has the anti-laser armor equipped, or possibly just regular gear equipped. But let's I check. Okay, stats. So he's like incredibly chunky as well, which is why that did almost no damage. Oh, would you please just heal over and die already? Yeah, he's got 80 defense, and like my cutting edge, like the best weapons that I have like just barely over 80 power. So ah. Oh, this is new though, because Genesis didn't exist when the original Zoids Saga came out. Oh, yeah, okay. If you overweight your Zoids, they will very quickly stop performing very well. That's that guy from before. This is that guy from before. Ah! No, I clicked too much. Okay. The back cannon on that isn't strong enough to make it actually worth using. I really need things that have about 100 power. Which reminds me, I was going to... And now I can actually tell them apart at a glance on the map. Actually, while I think about it, I'm so used to tapping spacebar to speed up the menu transition in Zoids Legacy. I should go back out to the menu and see if a new level of challenge mode opened up. Yes. Whoa! Okay, cool. Okay, this one's just a slugfest. Hopefully, oh, okay, that doesn't work at all. Ah, that's the point, okay. Whoa, that was cool, okay. I should have used that command on the next turn, but that's alright. Without a crit, I can't quite kill it. That's a problem. I was kind of expecting that to win the fight instantly. Okay, so that's a trap. But the region is +3, so I can work at a profit if I keep it down. I think the pile bunker only cost 1. Oh no, it costs 7. Okay, but it does do a lot of damage. I wonder if using that would actually be more effective, or possibly... Okay, so it can do that, but it needs to crit. Oh, and because of the shield, right, okay. So, if you never watched Zoids Genesis, and I didn't watch much of it because it's kind of not that good, but the thing with the, like, Zoids that the bad guys are using is that, they have this, like, armor plating that, makes them basically immune to weapons that aren't made out of a specific substance. So I'm gonna need to make use of that shield pierce ability. If I get the opportunity, which doesn't look like I'm going to. Maybe I'm doing this wrong, but... Yeah, don't attack. Thank you. So in this case, the only weapon that the Deadly Kong has is its like hidden left arm, with its Deadly Claw or whatever it's called. I think it's called Scissor Claw in this. Scissor Arm, sorry. But these don't have piercing, so like it just doesn't do enough damage. Like, this is the only weapon that has more power than the Biomegaraptor's defense, so I'm just gonna have to wait and hope. If all of them attack, it's only 100 damage, so I do actually have, like, some wiggle room. Yeah, it's like they can't actually kill me this turn, so I get to wait. And then I use my last healing item. There we go. Oh, nice. Dark Poison is like a super version of a Mulga. Okay, this could be interesting. What have you got? No anti-air weapons, because of course you don't. Oh, but I can use this to pierce through them, okay. nice crit. Since they can one hit me, it's gonna have to be flanks after no fly zone. That should turn off their missiles, and then, yeah, they won't be able to do much damage with these attacks. And then if I use time reversal, I get to go first, so... There we are. Ooh, a Hellcat. Okay, I can't actually like look at their stats and stuff up close, but I'm gonna guess that I should redistribute them both to the front row, or possibly put this one in the back row and this one in the front row. I'll just do this for the moment. What the hell? What is up with his power? Oh, I get it, okay. Right, okay, so all of the weapons except for the bamboo gun are like nerfed to the point of unusability, so what you do is you put Seju and the Soul Target in the front row with redistribute, and then you put the Bamburian in the back row so that it can like build up energy to use it. Yeah, okay. Nice. Raptor PV and a Saberline, okay. .240 defense. So my first hunch was correct. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's much reason to use time reversal. I think that's a trap. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, so the purpose of time reversal is so that Rakan can move before the other Rev Raptor. Because it's... Oh, I see. It's basically exactly fast enough to go before him. That's great. Okay. Some of that was actually pretty significant. However, the weapon damage on this is really bad. How about on the Hellcat? That's a bit more like I don't have to spend on it, but... The point is more about the optical camera unit, but I don't think I'm actually going to get much using that. Although, it might be strong enough after I put in some use. It's really expensive. Not you. Oh, not you. Oh yeah, these are strong. Alright, let's build one of you, I think. Find a weapon to put on it though. Actually, no, I'm not. I've got a weapon to put on it. I'm pretty tempted by that Hellcat, but I don't think it'll actually go anywhere. Despite being like an evasion-based unit that should be really good for Regina. Oh, Block's Claw. I thought that was the end of the event, so I saved, but apparently not. Yeah, I figured that was how this was gonna look. Cannon tortoises count as aquatic? Nope. Okay. If I don't do something about that cannon tortoise BC, then it's gonna get pretty bad, I think. Ugh. got to find Athel a bigger gun. I could upgrade this one, but then it would cost so much that I wouldn't even be able to use it. And the cost, the extra cost in energy is not equivalent to the cost, to the increased weapon power at all. Hmm. Oh, sick! It actually changes how it's mounted based on where on the unit it's mounted. So it's mounted in a vertical orientation if you mount it on the side, but if it was mounted on a turret, it would be flat. That's really nice, because earlier games didn't do that. Yeah, I came in here to get a bigger gun for Athel, but I think I'm going to have to go with the bigger gun for Regina. I might, since I bought the laser weapon, actually, you know what I could do? Yeah, actually, that's done. I'll just keep using that. Because this is what I already have, right? No. Okay, I think that's actually better than what I already have. Yeah, I have this one, which is 74. I have Laser Pro is the thing. Maybe I'll equip that if I can ever get rid of bad armor. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, so this is Genesis then. Because Digald is the bad guys in Genesis, I think. I could be misremembering. It has been like more than a decade since I watched any of Genesis. Yeah, because this looks like a Regel generator or something. Is there not a bar in this town? Yeah. Rude too. Oh, that's rude, okay. So let's take you out of... Hello? Oh, okay, it's a different button. So we'll put you guys in the back, put... here. Put iron stack. Sword from front. Because Metal Z weapons are melee weapons, like exclusively. As near as I know. Okay. Oh no, not you guys. Zabats are the fastest unit in Zoids Legacy. They're probably the fastest unit in this game. And when you see them early in the game, you can potentially take a lot of damage because they come in swarms and they like will attack you all before you get a chance to move. And of course they're A units, so they have like A unit evasion, which is awful. I think I might finally be able to get rid of bad armor. Oh no, wait, it was fortifier. I need iron defense. Ruji also sucks, which is very appropriate because he's absolutely worthless at the start of the show. Oh, okay. Okay, so digging is like enemy search, it only works on the world map. How bad is your guys' accuracy? Oh, this is with halved evasion too. Air unit's just so frustrating to actually try and hit. I was hoping for the Z data from the Terrace Bomber, but we will make do. There we go. Okay, exactly which part of, exactly which part of my Zoids received a bonus that will help it work against Biozoids? Um, Actually, it's probably just going to be that now they're just going to have like the high defense value, and I'll just have to suck it up most likely. No. Okay, wow, this is really nerfed from Legacy. Oh, it does work in here. Okay. Okay, interesting setup. So the point here is that I'm stopping them from using their really obnoxious smokescreen effect. Look at that, you can dodge after all. Ironically, just after I took the anti-water one off my list of commands. I need to actually bully you into watching Chaotic Century and Guardian Force at some point. There's a downstairs there, but let's have a look around first before we go down. This is an ugly looking fight. Let's focus on the front row to start with. Actually, since I have some penetrating attacks, I may as well make use of them. I gotta say, Genesis, to my recollection, was not a particularly good show, but a lot of the designs from it are really cool. Okay. Yeah. And Genesis isn't really mine, because I only watched about a third of the show before I dropped it, since getting it wasn't that easy back in the day. Because, like, if you wanted an episode, it would take, like, legitimately 3+ hours to download, so... And I don't believe it got dubbed, unlike the 4 series that preceded it. And the first 3 series that got dubbed were done by an agency in Vancouver, and so the dubs are actually really good. The thick cannon tortoise. Yeah, how much? Oh, they have 90 defense. Okay, cool. Right, okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it. I guess Genesis just means any of the Zoids from Zoids Genesis, because they're pretty special compared to other series. Like in-universe. I actually need to get around to watching Zoids Wild Zero because it looks really good, but there are no subs for it. Someone subbed like the first episode or two and then just gave up. But I have them all raw, so I can probably follow along if I watch it without subtitles, but like I don't think you can do that, so I can't really watch them along with you. It's fine, I have Chaotic Century and New Century Zero, I think, so I'll just force you to watch those instead. Oh my god. This is after halving their evasion, come on. Fortunately, in this game, if you fail to run away, it doesn't actually take up your turn. You do lose the opportunity to, like, redeploy use deck commands, but that's all. So, if you don't want to fight something, then running away usually won't get you killed. It just means that you'll end up having to fight. But, like, once you start fighting, you may as well go all the way. Wow, was that... Okay, cool. Wait, can you not... Oh! Okay. In Zoid's Legacy, you can redeploy... Oh no, maybe it's only at the start of combat you can redeploy your team. Either way, ouch. I think it's only at the start of combat to stop you just like redeploying after you get blown up. Oh, I finally got Iron Defense on Athel. Okay, cool. Oh, that's straight up better than small expert. Okay, but I'll keep using small expert for now while he's using a small one, and I'll change it later because at the moment he's getting plus 30%. Okay, I think I'm gonna say that it's safe to not have the trap sensor on. Whoa! Okay, that's quite the lineup. Front row of Black Rymoses especially is pretty nasty. Because they are really chunky boys. I should have aimed at the Zabat, that was a mistake. But the terrorist died, so whatever. I should point out that, like, all of Cortona's attacks, because she's a flying unit, count as being anti-air attacks, and she still had less than a 50% chance to hit despite having, like, a bonus to it, in addition to negating the evasion penalty, because Zabats are ridiculous. Game's really checking to make sure that you are using the series characters that are guests instead of just relying on your guys with these arrangements. don't know why I walked into that. Oh, kilodomes. Okay. Defense, we have 64 HP, so it's 107, 97, 87, 70. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Dark poisons and cannonmongers? Oh, I don't want to fight that. Come on. I like sincerely don't understand how you're meant to know where to dig. Oh, you only have 60 defense, so that's... not enough, I'd be one short. Damn, that would have been enough. Thought so. I think I'm gonna stop at the end of this dungeon because I desperately need to eat something. Oh. Okay. That's not tremendously useful, but better to have it than not. Speaking of cannons, am I allowed to put weapons and stuff in here? The game can be a bit finicky with what you are and aren't allowed to do to guest units. All of Ruji's early levels are just like trying to unlearn all of his trash skills. Interesting combination. Get it together, me. Come on. Yay, she finally hit something. That's not gonna do any damage. Yeah, it's way too weak. It really is like that. Okay, I just can't go through that bit apparently. I think I don't like the pre-existing encounters that much. compared to random battles. It's like, this is actually kind of obnoxious. Oh, I don't really need that. Oh, come on. Imagine being so slow that the Deadly Kong dodges you. No, speed and agility are you have speed, which is when you get your turn, and you have agility, which is evasion and accuracy. But generally speaking, things that are slow also don't have much agility, so when you get when the dungeon starts handing out healing items, it's like that's when I start getting concerned. Yeah. Two gun snipers and a saber tiger. But on the map, it's 3 Hellcats and 3 gun snipers. Okay, sure, cool. So I'm leading with Agitator because Hellcats have a cloaking device, and I do not want them to start using that. Wow, okay, that's a lot of armor for Hellcats. They're like super light scout units. assume that these still don't work in boss battles, but we're about to find out. You know what I actually can do is I can use Brownout to like immediately charge up the Deadly Kong for the next turn. Yeah. The reason that he's so slow is actually because he has a pilot skill that makes him that way, but in the series it does actually move quickly. And one of the things about Iron Kongs that makes them so deadly is that they are actually very fast and agile despite being huge. Because they're gorillas, like they move fast, they're agile, they hit hard. Alright, I'm gonna stop there and grab something to eat. But I'm really pleased that this, like, happened at all, because it's really cool, and Zoids games getting translated almost never happens. Okay. Probably no stream tomorrow, because I'm getting my COVID shot, and then I'll see what happens on Friday. Because, like, I might be... Because the last couple of times I got really knocked out by it for a few days. So we'll see what happens this time. Alright, see you guys later.